Test, 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 test.
Testing, 1, 2, 1, 2. Can you hear me?
Yep, test.
Testing. Yep.
And welcome to this Tuesday evening here in Brandon, South Dakota. And we are going to paint the picture tonight. We got an exciting matchup, all right, where we're going to paint the picture. I'm here with Bob Arnold, as always, our color commentator. I'm Ken McEwen. I'll be bringing your play-by-play this evening. But we're right up in this crow's nest in the old gym. So it is Throwback Tuesday in Brandon, South Dakota. Bob, welcome.
Hey, thanks for coming. It's great to be here tonight. I've not been in this gym, Ken, and the smaller it gets, the tighter compounds, the ceilings are not too high, and if the crowd gets into it, it's going to get loud in here, which should be good for these two teams that we've got in the matchup tonight.
Absolutely. As this matchup coming into this evening, two teams walking in the last 8 games. Both of these teams are undefeated, 8-0. So both of them, one of those streaks is going to end. They're going to end tonight, Bob. I mean, I don't think we're going to have a tie, right? So one of these streaks are going to end, and hopefully on the Lynx side, that's not going to end that way. Hopefully the Lynx go 9-0 in the last 9 games and roll off 9 wins. The Marshall Tigers from Minnesota walk in. They are in the class AAA in the state of Minnesota, and they are ranked number 10 in that class. Your Lynx walking into this evening's matchup against the Tigers are ranked number 2 in the state of South Dakota, the highest class, AA, in the state of South Dakota. What a matchup. It's going to be fun. We want you to stay tuned. If you're on channel 246 on Alliance Communications on your TV or around the world on Lynx YouTube, welcome. We have a great matchup here in Brandon.
Hey, Ken, while we've got just a break, we're going to go ahead and recognize our sponsors for tonight's game. We've got the Lynx All-American sponsors, our Alliance Communications, Aspen Ridge, Coca-Cola Bottling, Chesterman Company, Midco Communications, Sanford Health, and Sioux Valley Energy. Our Lynx MVP sponsors are First Dakota National Bank, Rogers Plumbing and Heating, Sanford Health in Brandon, and Sanford Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. And our Lynx champion sponsors are Alliance Communications, American Family Insurance Josh Coup Agency, Brandon Ace Hardware, Brandon Lumber Company, the Heartland Funeral Home, Horizon Pet Care, Quick Star, Sioux Falls Specialty Hospital, Sunshine Food Stores, and today's Family Dentistry. Thank you to all of our sponsors for making this game and all of our games available on Lynx TV and Alliance 246 cable. But it's starting to fill in the crowd pretty good, Ken, and I tell you what, it's going to get loud in here, I think.
Yeah, as this gym is, for you, those of you that have been in this gym or even played in this gym back in the day, right? Everything's compact, right? I mean, we're in a crow's nest up in the ceiling, right? We're looking down from the ceiling. We're actually even with the scoreboard, okay? So, but as we look down, everything's really tight, and I love this type of atmosphere, Bob. It brings me back to my high school days when everything was really tight, right? There wasn't a lot of, I mean, if you're sitting in the front row, you're pretty close. I mean, if you stick out your legs a little bit, your toes might be on the court.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty tight there. But you know what, though? It just makes for almost like the movie Hoosier-esque atmosphere.
Yeah, that's a good.
That's gym,
yeah.
They're right on the court. The players, as they're running down, if they don't stay in the court, they might be tripping on somebody's feet. So we just hope that everybody gets in here that wants to get in here. The players have an excellent game, and we'll be able to call it for you.
Absolutely. The Lynx coming into this ball game, like we talked about, they are 8-0 in the last 8 games. They are 9-1 on the season, ranked number 2 in the high school rankings in AA. The Marshall Tigers coming from Minnesota just across the border. They are 14-3, and they have won 8 in a row, also 8 straight. Like we said, one of these teams that streak's going to end this evening as we have a Tuesday. We usually call it a Friday matinee. This is a Tuesday matinee and a huge matchup in the state of South Dakota.
So why don't I go ahead and I'm going to go over the Marshall starters. We've got at a forward a 6'3" junior, J.R. Verstrate. At a guard, a 6-foot senior, number 4, Alexander Franson. Another guard, a 6'3" senior, number 5, Cooper Mensing. A guard, a 6-foot senior, number 10, Mason Gravel. And a forward, a 6'6" sophomore, number 32, Jaden Meister. A pretty good lineup there. Like you said, Ken, they're 14-3. They just come off a game playing Belle Plains just a couple of nights ago, who's number 10 in the Class 2A rankings, and beat him 89-60. For the Lynx, at a forward, you got a 6'3" senior, number 3, Mach Mayen. You've got a guard at 6'2" senior, number 5, Landon Delaney, who's leading the team in scoring this year. At a forward, 6'2" senior, number 10, Aiden Zer. At a guard, a 5'9" junior, number 12, Briggs Knutson. And at a guard, a 6-foot senior, number 24, Braden Miller. That seems to be the go-to lineup for the Lynx tonight, and it looks like we're going to get ready for the playing of our national anthem.
And the head coach for the Lynx is Craig Nelson, and the head coach for the Tigers is Travis Carroll, walking into tonight's matchup. Now, I know we're getting the music's about to play. We've got about 25 seconds to go on the clock before we have the national anthem, Bob. But the feeling, the atmosphere, this is a great atmosphere.
You know, they say that it's electric in here. It's so electric you can look at my arms and the hair standing up on my arms. There's so much electricity in the building today.
I thought you were just excited.
Well, there is probably that too, but there's a lot of people excited in the building.
Hey, the American flag's right behind us, so everybody's going to stare at us. Are we pretty cool or what?
I'm going to sit down.
Here's our national anthem. All right, welcome back as one of the most beautiful songs ever created, right? Our national anthem, and how fortunate are we to be able to live in the country that we live in, Bob?
100%. Couldn't disagree with you.
So we got that matchup we talked about in a little bit of our pregame. Right now, Mr. Logan, our PA announcer, he will be introducing the lineups. You won't be able to hear him tonight because we're in a different gym, right? So Bob went over our starters in alternating fashion. You'll see that on your screen. I can't see your screen so much of what you're seeing this evening, folks, so bear with us. We will call it like we always do. We hope to bring you a good live matchup this evening. If you're on channel 246 on Alliance Communications, welcome on your cable television. You may be streaming, whatever you're doing, welcome. You may be in your garage, whatever, welcome to you too. Also, around the world, we know that we have family and friends and whatever you are to the players. We want to welcome you too with the Marshall Tigers. Welcome. If you have family and friends from that area or around the world, welcome. This is Lynx TV, and we're proud to bring this matchup to you this evening.
You know, a couple of the keys for tonight's game, Ken, is our last matchup that we had with Pierre. One of the things that they needed to work on between that game and this game is preventing the offensive rebound. They got to get the defensive rebound. They got to control the boards. If they don't do that, it could be a long night for the Lynx because Marshall will make them pay. They like to get out. They like to run. They've got a big center, that 6'6" center, and they do like to shoot the three ball, so we're going to need to make sure that we're playing good perimeter defense as well. So that's kind of a bad combination. They're a good three-point shooting team, but we got to make sure that we're in there getting the rebound. So
absolutely.
If do that, I think they're going to be in good shape.
Defense, right? The defense has been the catalyst for the Lynx team all year. They got to really bring their A game because this is no slouch coming from Marshall. All right, they're in the third class. Okay, in Minnesota it goes Class A, Class AA, Class AAA, and then Class 4A. Okay, the 4A, and so the Tigers are in the AAA. And they're number 10. And remember, in the state of Minnesota, I don't know how many teams. I bet you there's a good 30 to 50 teams in AAA, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of teams.
Yeah.
I do got a question, Ken.
Yeah, go ahead.
I know this is throwback night.
Yeah.
How come you're not wearing the headbands like the players are? We should have had those for our announcing up here. We should be wearing the headbands too for throwback night, but
yeah, we'll have to talk to Mr. Frecking about that.
Yeah, we'll have to do that. Okay, Here we go.
And we're about to tip this one up. Tigers from Marshall and your Lynx, and Mock Mayan wins the tip. That's going to be Knutson. He's going to be 12, your point guard this evening for the Lynx. There's a steal already by number 4. That's Franson. He goes to number 5, and that's going to be Mensink for the first 2 points of the ball game. Full court pressure from the Tigers. Tigers up 2-0. Knutson over to Mayan. They break the pressure over the half-court line. Heavy pressure, second turnover already on your Lynx.
Yeah, they definitely like to put the pressure on full court, and that first trip down kind of gave the Lynx a little bit of difficulty there, but they need to clean that up a little bit.
Point guard for the Tigers is guarded by Delaney. That's number 4, Franson. They're going to play a little bit of a weave. That's going to go over to Veerstraight. Now they go to their center, Meister. Over to number 10, that's Gravenson, and it's going to be a quick foul, I believe, on Miller. Miller's going to pick up his first foul for the Lynx. That's number 24. That's going to be Braden Miller with his first foul. The Tigers to inbound the ball. As they're going to look to their center, they don't like it, and they go to number 4. That's going to be Franson, and the Tigers up 4-0. Mayan Delaney trying to break the press, and they do. They're playing catch. Lynx break it. Miller's open from the corner, and that one is good. The first 3 of the ball game, and Miller connects 4-3. Tigers push the ball up quick. That's going to be Franson, number 4. He puts up 3. It's no good, as Miller's there for the rebound off a tip from Delaney. Miller's going to bring it up, and they can't set their press. That's going to be the Tigers. Knutson drives. He's trapped underneath. He finds Mahan. Mahan from the corner. That left-handed put-up is not there, and it's going to be a quick foul, but it's going to be a charge on Mahan. That's going to be his first foul, team foul number 2 on the Lynx.
He must have extended an arm there, Ken, because the guy was still moving, so he must have used the arm to push off a little bit.
Lynx are going to match the Tigers with a full court press. The Tigers break that. That's going to be Franson. He's got 2 points in the ball game already for the Tigers. He's guarded by Delaney. Now they're going to go over to number 0, Veer Straight. Now to their center, Meister. That's number 32. He hands it off to Franson. He gets a pick. Now they go to Gravenson. Into their center. He doesn't like it. That's going to be trapped by Miller there. And great defense by the Lynx. First turnover on the Tigers. Lynx ball.
You know, I like the defensive intensity, Ken. They're kind of teams that typically press and like to make you do that, don't like to be pressed as a general rule.
Full court pressure as the Tigers back off. That's going to be Zur. He has Delaney open. He doesn't find him. They try to go into him now. It's a little bit late. Turnover on the Lynx, and here comes the Tigers. Franson, like we said, he has 2 points in the ball game along with Mensink. He's got 2 points also for the Tigers. It's 4-3. Tigers on top of your Lynx. Dribble. Out to 32 Meister, and that one's good from the 6'6 sophomore for the Tigers. It is now 7-3 as a full court pressure is on from the Tigers now. That's Mahan. Mahan's going to dribble out of it. They're going to reset their offense with about 22 seconds. Miller looking for his second 3 of the ball game. He is hot. He is batting 100% from the 3-point line. He's got all 6 points for the Lynx. Lynx down by 1, 7-6.
You got to keep feeding him, Ken. As long as he's hot, you got to keep feeding that guy.
Looks like a push-off on Gravenson. He doesn't like it. Deep 3 from about the logo for Mensink, number 5 for the Tigers. He's got 5 points, matching his number on his jersey. Knutson guarded by Mensink. Lynx setting up the offense with 20 seconds on the shot clock. Miller looking for his first 3. Pump fake, no good. Nobody's there for the rebound. Tigers ball as they're going to push it real quick to number 32, Meister. He's got a 3 in the ball game, and he's going to pick up a quick foul on Zur. Zur, number 10, is going to be his first foul of the ball game. And team foul number 3 for your Lynx as Meister's going to go to the line. He's got 3 points in the ball game. First free throws of this ball game for each team. The first one is good. And it looks like Dowd's going to come in for Mahan for your Lynx. So on the court right now is going to be Knutson 12. 24 is Miller. 10 is Zur. 5 Delaney. And Dowd coming to the ball game for his first minutes is number 20. Second free throw is no good. It's 11-6 ball game, 5-point ball game with 4:20 to go in this first quarter. That's going to be off of Meister, and it's going to be Lynx ball.
I like that they broke the press pretty easy. They found a way to do that. I think you'll see that Marshall will probably fall back a little bit if they're getting broke pretty easy.
Voigt in the ball game for the Tigers as Zur's going to set up the offense. 25 seconds. Knutson looking for 3. He's found it, and it's good. Lynx, all their points have come from 3-point land, and it is 11-9. Tigers up on the Lynx.
Yeah, that was a good rotation. Knutson was ready and took a nice, good shot with a lot of confidence.
Franson, Lynx in the zone now. Looks like they're in a 1-3-1 zone, and that 3 is good. Second 3 of the ball game for Mensink. He's got 8 points, and that's going to be off number 13 for the Tigers. That's going to be Coster, Braxton Coster, with the tip. Lynx ball. Knutson's going to inbound. You have Delaney, Dowd, Zur, and Miller on the court still for the Lynx. They go deep to Delaney. Delaney resetting the offense. He gets a pick from Dowd. He goes to the left hand, and it's up, and it is good. Great move by Delaney, and it's a blocking foul, I believe, on number 4. And that's going to be Franson. Delaney's going to go to the free throw line to attempt a three-point play. Lynx down by 3.
They actually gave the foul to number 35 for the Tigers, Jack Meyer, on that one.
Mahan back in
there too,
Mahan back into the ball game as Delaney connects. Lynx down by 2. So starting lineup besides Miller's on the court. Dowd is in there for the Lynx. Lynx going into a 1-3-1 zone as there's going to be a quick foul, I believe, on Zur. Is that going to be a second?
It is, number 2.
Zur is going to pick up his second foul. Lynx coaching staff has to look at that early in this ball game. And into the game is going to be McInerney, the freshman, number 22 for the Lynx. He's going to see his first minutes of this ball game. Lynx still in that zone. As you can see, they will flood out of it here, as you're going to see that 1-3-1 zone as McInerney's going to be on the baseline for the Lynx. They jump into a 2-3 zone. It works. Tigers are off. Lynx up down by 2 as Mahan goes to Dowd. Mahan for 3. It's no good, just short. Tigers there with the rebound. They're going to slow it down. Let's see if the Lynx stay in that zone, Bob. It looks like they do. No, they're going to go up to man-to-man. No, it is in the zone. I apologize. 1-3-1. And that's going to be 3 by number 13, Braxton Coster. He picks up his first points of the ball game. Tigers up by 5. McInerney inside. Errant pass. Trying to find Dowd. Turnover on the Lynx. Lynx dropping back into their defense, as they really have to settle in, Bob, defensively. And that's going to be a traveling call on number 30. It was a beautiful move, though, by number 30. That's going to be Voigt for the Tigers.
If he would have put the ball down when he first made the move, it wouldn't have been a travel. But he took that extra step first.
No full court pressure right now from the Tigers, as also the Lynx have backed off the full court pressure defensively. And it's going to be a turnover on Delaney. Delaney was looking for Mahan. Mahan wasn't looking for it at all. He went up to the top of the key and nobody was there.
Ooh,
it's a turnover on the Tigers. You don't see that a lot as the inbound play. He steps over the line. And that was number 13, I believe, for the Tigers, Coster. Delaney dribbles with the right hand, finds Mahan. Lynx need to be patient. They don't need to get all this back into one. McInerney for 3. It's no good, but Delaney's there for the rebound for his 5th point of the ball game. He leads the Lynx with 5 points, 17-14. Quick pass, errant pass from number 4, Franson, and Lynx ball.
You know, that's like I told you, or at least my observation. Teams that press do not like to be pressed, and so they are forcing them to be speeded up on the offensive end here, and we got a nice turnover there.
Delaney resetting the offense. 27 seconds to go on the shot clock, under 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Tigers up by 3 on your Lynx right now as Delaney. He's got 5 points. Miller's got 6. I said Delaney was leading all scorers for the Lynx. No, it is Miller. He's got 2 threes in the ball game. Delaney, errant pass by Miller as Franson's right there. And that one is up and no good. Great defense by Delaney to stop that. Tigers going to reset their offense. They want to move quick. Lynx back into man-to-man on defense. That one's no good. The freshman McInerney with the rebound. Puts it up to Mahan. They really got to take their time here. And I believe it's going to be out of bounds on Mahan. Turnover Lynx.
He must have stepped on the inline, trying to gather himself for that pass.
I'm going to take a breath.
All right.
Because it's pretty fast-paced.
It is pretty fast-paced. On that particular play, you don't need to make the fancy alley-oop pass. You just need to make a good pass because we had numbers down there.
Tigers resetting their offense. That's going to be number 10, Gravenson. He's guarded by Delaney. They go right into Veer straight. And are they going to call 3 seconds? They don't. And there's going to be a foul. I think it's going to count. Are they going to count it? They don't.
Fouls on Brandon Miller. That's his second.
So Miller's second foul of the ball game is number 10. That's going to be no, it's going to be number 11. I apologize, folks. It's going to be Mazert to the free throw line. He connects for his first free throw. Second one is good. Lead back up to 15, under a minute to go in this first quarter. High tempo game, as full court pressure will do that to both teams. They want to set the tempo, both teams. Dowd, left hand is no good. And the Lynx are all over that rebound as Zur is on the floor. It's going to be a jump ball, but it's going to be possession to the Tigers.
So just so you know, Ken, so you don't get confused, Mr. Scott is number 30 tonight. He changed jerseys for throwback night.
So Gus Scott back into the ball game, number 30 for the Lynx, as that's going to be Gravenson. Gravenson looks underneath. He doesn't find anything. They go to Meister. Now, playing the weave, that's going to be Veerstraight, looking for his first points of the ball game, and he connects. The largest lead of the ball game now is 7 for the Tigers, 21-14. Knutson trying to end this quarter on a positive note for the Lynx and dwindle this lead down. Great defense by the Tigers. That's Mahan. They go into Dowd. They're double teaming. Knutson for 3. It's no good, and that's going to do it for the first quarter. Boy, was it high tempo, folks. Both teams coming into this ball game 8-0, and we can see why in the last 8 games for both of these teams.
Yeah, that was a pretty high energy first quarter. The defense was bothering the offense. Marshall was getting some better looks, a lot better drives, and definitely hitting their three-point shots there in that first quarter. Absolutely.
We saw some threes connect, and the Lynx need to do that. That defense from the Tigers, they'll sit in a zone, but they come out of a zone. It's really a mix-up, and the Lynx are doing a good job defensively too, sitting in a zone. The one thing though, both teams, when you sit in a zone, okay, the 3 ball is open, and both teams have taken advantage of that so far.
They absolutely have. I think we need to tighten up the defense a little bit when it gets down inside the three-point line. They're getting a lot of easy drives to the basket. They're drawing fouls. We've got a couple of guys, Aiden Zur and Brandon Miller, that's got 2 fouls apiece. And so they might be hard-pressed to get a lot of playing time for the rest of the half, because you don't want to pick up that third one before halftime.
So in the ball game to start the second quarter, for your Lynx is going to be Knutson, number 12. 10 is Zur. He's got 2 fouls. Delaney, number 5. 20, Dowd. And Mahan, number 32. Lynx ball. Delaney looking for Mahan. They want to go to Dowd. They don't find him. Zur. Dowd with a mismatch underneath. And there's going to be a quick foul by number 11 for the Tigers. That's going to be Mayert. That's going to be his first foul. Team foul number 1 in the second quarter. They want to go to Dowd. Delaney doesn't find it, picks up his dribble. Picks up a pick to Knutson. Now they want to go inside. Knutson, now Mahan. Mahan dribbles with his left hand, jump step, and he's going to be fouled. He's going to go to the line for 2 free throws. You want that aggressiveness. If the Tigers are going to be aggressive defensively, start driving on them, getting to the hoop. Mahan did that. First foul on number 32 for the Tigers. That's going to be Meister. Mahan for his first free throw is good. And Lynx are down 6 right now, as Mahan's going to attempt his second free throw. Number 44 is about to come into the ball game for the Lynx, and we have different. I think that's going to be Enos, or no, it's going to be, I believe, is that Hennon or Enos? We don't really. I think so.
Well, I think that might be Grant Hennon.
Is it?
We'll go with that for now until we find differently.
All right. Drive. Nothing there. Zer with the great defense. They kick it out to 11. Number 11 is Mayer. There's going to be a foul on the floor. It's going to be on 32. That's going to be Mayen. Mayen picks up his second foul of the ball game. It's going to be staying right here with the Tigers, right below us. As inbound play, that one's no good, but I think it's going to be a quick foul. Now, one of those two players, Zer or Mayen, are going to pick up their third foul right there, and I think it's going to be Mayen. Mayen picks up his third foul as McInerney's going to have to come into the ball game now. No, they're going to bring Miller into the ball game, and I believe he's going to come in for Mayen. Mayen's got 3 fouls already early in the second quarter. As number 5, that's going to be Mensink. He connects. And he's got 9 points in the ball game so far for the Tigers. He connects on his first free throw. Second free throw is no good. Links there for the rebound. That's Delaney. He's going to push it. Drives with the left hand. Finds it. No, it's no good. It looks like the Lynx are really trying to rush things right now. They have to settle down a little bit into their offense. You can't play at the tempo of the other team, right? Play your own game. Jump step. As Meistert hands it off to 11. That's going to be Mayer. Great defense by the Lynx. As there's going to be a turnover on the Lynx quick. Mayer up and good. As it is now an 8-point lead as Knutson for the Lynx dribbles with his left hand. He's cut off right there. That's going to be Miller. No, he doesn't like the 3. They go to Delaney. Delaney, beautiful off the backboard, banked shot. It's good. 24-18. Tigers on top of the Lynx.
That was a good old-fashioned jump shot, Ken.
As that's going to be Meister, and it's going to be no good. Good defense there by the Lynx. As number 44, that's going to be Hennon with a great defense there. Knutson for 3. It is good! 3-point play by Knutson. He hits his second 3 of the ball game. Lynx down 3.
Yeah, that was just a good stop and pop, as they say. Shot it with a lot of confidence, Ken.
Great defense by Knutson there. The leading scorer for Mensink for the Tigers as Verstraete drives with his right hand. It is good. Tigers up by 5 right now. It seems like the Lynx, capitalize to get it down to 3, and then there comes an answer real quick by the Tigers. Knutson looking for his third 3 of the ball game as Zer puts it up. It is blocked by Verstraete. It's going to stay right there for the Lynx as a host of subs come in for the Tigers.
But the Tigers pretty much played the whole first quarter and part of the second quarter with all their starters. So.
And for the Lynx is going to be McInerney along with Dowd on the court. That's 22 and 20 respectively with Miller, number 24. 12 is Knutson, and 5 Delaney. Turnover. Lynx needed to capitalize. Does Knutson? He does. It's going to be the first foul of the ball game for the Tigers. That's going to be number 31, Zayarath. He picks up his first foul. He's just coming to the ball game for his first minutes of this ball game.
Yep, that was a good steal from behind type deal, and then they went and attacked right away. They didn't give the defense a chance to get back.
Free throw by Knutson is good. It's a 4-point lead by the Tigers with 5:09 to go in this first half. Knutson looking for his 8th point of this ball game. He doesn't connect, and right there for the rebound for the Tigers is going to be Mayer. There's a drive. Mayer dribbles with his left hand. He's cut off by Dowd. He passes it to number 13. Turnover by Coster. Delaney up. Beautiful Beautiful move, and it is good. 26-24. It hasn't been 2 points in a long time, and that one's good. Delaney goes into double figures.
Yeah, that was just a good drive. He didn't give the defense a chance to get set and took it all himself.
Quick foul by Knutson there as the Tigers wanted to go into number 30, Voigt. And it's not going to put the Tigers at the line as they're not in the penalty yet. It's going to be inbound play for the Tigers as Mayon's going to come back into the ball game for McInerney. And Mayon's, remember, has 3 fouls.
Yeah, that's kind of risky, but the coach must feel that he needs it in there.
Inbound play, smart play by number 13 in Coster. He throws the ball off of Knutson as Knutson's facing the other way.
And he didn't want to risk the 5-second call.
4:30 to go, first quarter, and we have a ball game. It's a 2-point ball game. Tigers from Marshall up on your links right now, 26-24. Push off, no, they're not going to call it. 3 balls, no good. Delaney's there for the rebound. Here comes Knutson. He pushes it with the left hand. That one's up, no good. Dowd is there for the rebound and the putback. Tie ball game as the crowd's going wild. You can probably hear them. We're up here by the ceiling. It's a great ball game. Just under 4 minutes to go. As they're going to play catch, that's going to be Coster. He's going to be guarded by Delaney. Now they're going to go over to 35 Mayer. He's guarded by Dowd. No good. Mayon's there for the rebound. They're going to push it. The Lynx going to try for their first lead of this ball game. Delaney. Mayon for 3. No. He's going to go over to Miller. He wants his 3rd 3 of the ball game. It's no good. Delaney's there for the rebound, and he's going to be fouled. Delaney's going to go to the line as Voigt fouls him. Number 30 for the Tigers. And Delaney's going to go for his 2nd trip to the free throw line. He's going to try to put the Lynx in the lead for the first time tonight.
Well, I thought the foul was on 31, but I haven't seen anything up on the scoreboard. If that's the case, that'd be 2 fouls.
Delaney misses the first free throw. Into the ball game now is going to be Zur. So 10 is Zur for your Lynx. 12 Knutson, 24 Miller, 20 is Dowd. And Delaney to the free throw line. He is number 5. Gus Scott going to the scorer's table. He'll be checking in. And the Lynx take their first lead of the ball game, 27-26. And as Gus Scott's going to come in for Delaney, I believe Delaney has 11 points in this ball game. Lynx full court pressure is on again, and the Tigers break it. Lynx up by 1. There's going to be a quick foul by Scott as number 5 for
the officials are
the Tigers.
about it to see if
It is an intentional, as Scott with an intentional foul, and so that's going to be number 5, Mensink. He's going to go to the line. He's going to attempt 1 free throw. And he'll stay right here with the Tigers. Mensink trying to tie it up for the Marshall Tigers right now from the free throw line. That one's good. As it rolls in, they're going to give him 2 free throws. I apologize. Mensink attempting his 2nd free throw. That one's up and no good. As it's going to stay right there, tie ball game, 27-27, first half, 3:27 to go. What a ball game. As number 13, that's going to be Coster. He inbounds it to number 0, that's Vesterstray. Lynx are there, off the miss. Beautiful pass into Dowd. He's double teamed. He's got to get out of it. Left hand is no good. It's going to stay right there, 27-27, as the Tigers are going to push the ball up across half court. Great defense by Miller. And it is a turnover by the great defense by Miller off the feet of number 11, Mayert.
The offensive player's feet.
Delaney back into the ball game. Number 5, they go look for him. No, they go to Knutson. Going to get a pick from Dowd. He dribbles with the left hand, hands it off to Delaney. Knutson for 3. That one is good. His third 3 of the ball game. Lynx climb their biggest lead, 30-27. They're up 3. Knutson with his third 3 of the ball game. Quick by Graveson, and that's going to be a quick 2. It's going to be a 30-second timeout for the Tigers.
You know, that was a good offensive set for Marshall. He was wide open, took it with confidence, but down on the other end, when Delaney kind of slipped on the floor, he had enough basketball IQ to tip it outside to one of our players. Knutson grabbed it and just drained the 3.
So painting the picture right now, 2:32 to go. In the first half, Lynx took their first lead of the ball game off a free throw from Delaney. When they went up 27-26. Knutson comes down, hits a 3, Lynx up by 3, and Graveson connects from the Tigers to make it a 1-point game. Lynx ball coming out of that 30-second timeout. Full court pressure put on. Zers trying to break it. He goes over Delaney, and they do break it. Lynx need to settle down offensively and take their time. Remember, they have the lead in the clock in their favor. 20 seconds to go on the shot clock. Use all of that shot clock. As you can see, the Tigers like to push it on offense. Miller looking to Dowd. No, they reset the offense. Now you got to hurry up as the shot clock is at 5. Knutson, Dowd. He's going to put it up, just gets it off, and it's a shot clock violation. They're not going to, it's wiped off as there's an errant shot by Dowd. A great defense by the Tigers. Tigers resetting their offense. That's going to be 10 Graveson. Starting lineup for the Tigers back into the ball game. As there's a 3 ball, no good, as Delaney's there to pick it up off the tip from Zur. Knutson looking for his 4th 3. I thought he was going to pull the trigger. He did not. They go into Dowd from Miller. Dowd left hand has not worked. It's right there, just a little bit, Bob.
He needs to, instead of trying to just drop it over the front of the rim, use that left hand hook and go up in the middle of the box on the bang board. He'll make that every time. Great
defense by Knutson. That's going to be 3 ball from number 0, Veerstray. And there's going to be a quick foul, though, by Delaney. As the Tigers were all over that rebound, and it's going to put number 5, Mensink, to the line. 1:02 to go, first half. Lynx up by 1.
Yeah, that was the right call. He did foul and got him on the arm.
Mensink to the free throw line. He leads all scores for the Tigers. Connects on the first one, tie ball game.
These are definitely, just like we thought coming in, Ken, with a minute to go in the first half, we thought these two teams were very evenly matched, and they got a 30-30 game.
Mensink for the second free throw. That one is good as a friendly bounce from the rim. Tigers take their first lead in the last 5 minutes, 31-30. Knutson, heavy pressure, breaks it. Miller for 3. It is no good. Zur's there for the rebound. Putback is good for Zur. Lynx grab the lead by 1, 32-31. As that Miller 3-point wanted to go in, it just didn't go in. As that's going to be number 4, Franson. He hands it off to Meister. Meister hit a 3 early in the ball game. He's been quiet since. As they're going to go over to Mensink. Great defense by the Lynx as Knutson was right there. And it's going to be Lynx ball. Shot clock is off. Lynx can take this to halftime with 1 shot. Into the game for your Lynx is going to be McInerney. As it's going to be McInerney, number 22, 12, Knutson, Delaney Delaney 5, Zur 10, 24 Miller. 17 seconds, first half. Delaney taking his time, quick foul. See if they have a foul to give. As that's going to be number 4, Franson.
Yeah, number 4, but it's the 5th foul. They're going to shoot some free throws.
as now the Lynx are in the bonus. It's going to be one-on-one here for Delaney. Free throw is good. No, it is not. It looked good from here. I mean, our crow's nest, I mean, everything looks pretty good, right?
It does. It looks like we're just going to count it going in.
Yeah. Second free throw attempt by Delaney, 13.8 seconds. You can see on the bottom of your screen, shot clock is at 0. There's nothing there. Delaney doesn't connect on his second free throw as the Tigers and break the press, and they connect. That's going to be Meister. They connect early. They're up by 1. Zur looking no good, and that will go to halftime. It is 33-32 as the student section doesn't like it. They thought that they threw the ball at one of the Lynx players. The ref did a really good job, right? They need to get a handle on this a little bit. It's kind of getting a little bit out of control. As the ref walked over to number 13, Koster, going to the locker room. I don't know what he said, but I can only imagine. You can see Mr. Frecking is coming off the court with you can't see that probably, but with the refs there. They kind of need to get a handle on this. This is a big matchup, right? These are two teams that really want this win. They don't want to break that streak of 8-0 in the last 8 games for both teams.
Absolutely. So it looks like we've got some halftime entertainment, Ken. We've got some dancers on the floor.
So we're going to bring you the halftime entertainment. You probably won't be able to hear it so much. You may be able to. But also, when they're done, I'm gonna announce a pretty special event that's going to be coming up on Saturday, March 29th at the Holiday Inn Express in Brandon, South Dakota. But we're going to tune in to your halftime show as the dance team. As you can see, I think we're going to have multiple levels of dancing here. So we're going to turn on our mics and we're going to let you enjoy.
It's kind of the same situation here too. It's static in the keypad. I'm not sure if it's like a recording, but like.
Next up is Prime Time Cherokee.
And welcome back. If we're having a little bit of technical difficulties, we got a message, and so that's why we had our mics off for a little bit here. Is supposedly somebody couldn't hear one of us and really well. So we're back, and that was the dance teams. I don't know where they were from. I assume they're right here in the Brandon area. So thank you to them. I'm out of breath a little bit, and maybe I'll have Bob do this.
All right, coming up on March the 29th on Saturday, the Brandon Valley Athletic Hall of Fame 2025 banquet is going to be held at the Holiday Inn Express here in Brandon. The social time is at 6 o'clock, dinner at 7, the induction at 7:30. The cost is $25 per person, and this is, again, for the 2025 Hall of Fame class. Members will include Will Castle, Allison Kane Guff-Miller, Chase Marceau, Casey Rasmussen, the 2014 state championship golf team, Coach Scott Carroll and assistant Todd Gertis. The golf team members include Alex Hammer, Riley Duncanson, Greg Kane, Taylor Fierstad, Carter Erickson, and Jackson Zedek. Tickets will go on sale for $25 on March the 3rd, so please call the high school office at 582-3211 to get your tickets. Again, that's the Brandon Valley Athletics Hall of Fame, the 2025 class banquet held at the Holiday Inn Express here in Brandon.
And thank you, Bob. I had to catch my breath as I was running around making phone calls to make sure everybody was able to be heard. So
if you are out there and you do hear one of us, please get a hold of Bill Frecking, give him the name, whether it's Ken or Bob, that you're having a tough time hearing, and we'll see what we can do. No promises, but we'll see what we can do. We want to make sure this is a quality of broadcast as possible for everybody here listening.
Yeah, and I think we're good. That's what I got from our communications team. So I think we're good. So that first half, Bob, we'll paint the picture for you again. What a fast-paced, game first half, and I really believe that it really speeds things up when that full court pressure. Everybody just hustles, right? You're not walking down or jogging the ball down the court to reset your offense. The actual full court pressure puts you into that fast-paced mode, and we saw that from both teams. Well, it'll be interesting to see the adjustments that come out for both teams. When you have a game that's so tight here, 33-32, Tigers on top of your Lynx, there comes a play where it's going to be adjustments, right? And that's sports 101. Halftime adjustments by coaches make the difference, right? And throughout the game, I get it, but really the halftime adjustments. What team comes out and capitalizes early and finishes strong late?
Right, and when you're talking about the press, not only does it make you spend more time getting it up the court, but it also gives you less time when you're trying to get into your half-court offense. So we'll see what they got. Looks like Marshall's got the ball to start the second half, and here we go. All
right, and that's going to be the Tigers. They're going to start the ball, and a great pass by number 4, Franson. He finds his teammate, number 10, Graveson, and that's going to put him to the line. Miller is going to pick up his third foul now. So Mayen and Miller both have 3. Zur has 2 fouls, respectively, for the Lynx. On the court for the Lynx, and that free throw is good by number 10, Graven. Knutson, number 12. 24 is Miller. 5, Delaney. 10, Zur. 32 is Mayen. Knutson resetting the offense. They go to Zur right away. They find Delaney on the baseline. That one is up and no good as Meister is there for the rebound. It's going to be a quick foul, though, as Zur is on the court. And teammates there to help him up.
I think he took the worst end of that foul that he committed.
And that's going to be the third foul on Zur, as Dowd is going to come into the ball game quick in this third quarter. That's number 20 for the Lynx.
Yeah, they definitely was trying to crash the board there. It'll be interesting to see what they do for a defense down at the other end to start this half.
Number 5 as Mensink. He leads all scorers for the Tigers. He's going to hand off to his teammate Meister. They go to Graven. Graven connected on 2 free throws. Last trip down, that one is no good from the Tigers. Miller drives the baseline, finds Mayen for 3. Are they going to connect? And they do, as Mayen connects for the first 3 of the second half. It is tied here in Brandon, South Dakota on a Tuesday evening. 2 big teams from each state, respectively, from South Dakota and Minnesota, battling this evening in Brandon. As that's going to be a veer straight. He drives. He's guarded by Dowd. Great defense by Dowd as the block's there. 10 seconds on the shot clock. 3 ball, though, by Mensink, and he connects 38-35. Lynx hustle down the court. That's going to be Knutson. He's playing catch with Miller. They want to go to Mayen, and that's going to be a quick foul by number 32. That's going to be Meister. It's going to be Meister's second foul, as number 13 is going to be coming into the ball game. That's going to be Koster. And Lynx with Dowd, Knutson, Mayen, Miller, and Delaney. Do we have a quick foul, I believe? It's going to be on number 0, veer straight. And Lynx inbounding it. They're going to go to Miller from Knutson. Now they find Delaney. Tigers up by 3 as Mayen with the left hand, no good. Dowd's there with the rebound. Big rebound by Dowd. He goes over everybody, and that one's no good. Delaney's there for the rebound. Lynx winning the board right now offensively. That one's good by Delaney as he connects 38-37.
That is just hustle rebounds. That offensive is all about rebounds. Is about hustle.
3 ball by Koster. No, he doesn't like it. He goes to veer straight. Veer straight drives. He's going to find number 32, Meister. Doesn't like it. Great defense by the Lynx. Shot clock is at 10. Veer straight. Now to Franson. Franson from deep 3. That's where the Lynx want the Tigers shooting, and that one's no good. Lynx ball. Miller looking into Dowd. Finds him, errant pass as Veer Street was there defensively. Tigers resetting their offense. Fresh shot clock. Boy, is it physical out there. You're seeing a lot of bodies flying to the ground. The refs are letting them play. I like it. With 2 big teams like this, I like them, but you also got to control that. You can control it too, right? Because you can't let that physicalness get out of hand and then tempers flare up. Delaney down by 1 is your Lynx. Third quarter, and we're seeing a lot. We're seeing this a lot. I'm telling you, Bob. I know your eyes can see it too, and a lot of other eyes can see that also, what we were just talking about.
Well, you know, they were letting them play, and all of a sudden, now they're tightening it up a little bit because they don't want it to get out of hand.
As Knutson inbounding for the Lynx. Lynx trying to grab their second lead of this third quarter. Knutson, Delaney, left hand, dribble between his legs. He's guarded by number 30, Voigt. They're going to go over to Miller. Miller from deep 3. It is good. His 4th 3 of the ball game. Lynx up 40-38. As full court pressure picked up by Knutson. They switch to Dowd. Now they go to 35. That's going to be Meyer, and I believe that's a travel. Great defense by Dowd. Turnover on the Tigers. 40-38. Lynx on top right now with 4:45 to go.
You know, that's what happens when you're crashing out on those jump shots. They make him think about it, and he took an extra step.
Delaney's going to be fouled by Franson. That's going to be Franson's second foul of the ball game. Back into the game for the Tigers. Their leading scorer is going to be Mensink. On the court for the Lynx still is Mayen, 32, 20 Dowd, 5 is Delaney, 12 Knutson. He's got the ball, and Miller, who just hit a 3. Lynx resetting the offense, 25 seconds on the shot clock, and Delaney looking to Mayen. No, he finds Miller. Does Miller like the 3 from there? No, he doesn't. He goes to Dowd. They're going to reset the offense with Delaney. Delaney at the top of the cleat. Mayen, left put back is no good, but it is a foul on number 30 for the Tigers. That's going to be Voigt. It's going to be his first foul. More importantly, it puts Mayen to the line for free throws. First one is good. I always say, Bob, these are free, right? Take advantage of them.
They're the easiest free shots that you get, except for when you got to take them.
Exactly. They are pretty tough in front of a big crowd. As the second one is good, Mayen connects on both of those. Serve back into the ball game. He's number 10 for the Lynx. Full court pressure is going to be put on by the Lynx. Lynx they tied their biggest lead of the ball game so far is at 4, and that's where we set. 42-38, 4 minutes to go, third quarter. Tigers from Marshall on offense. That's no good. Great defense. As you see, the Lynx defense has really come to play right now. Delaney and the Lynx are feeding off that offensively. That's why the lead is up by 4. Miller for 3 from the other side is no good. Rebound there by number 30. That's going to be Voigt. Masink drives. That one's no good. Good defense by Delaney as the rebound is there, but even better play by Miller. Delaney kicking it out to Knutson. It is good. Knutson is red hot with his teammate Miller. Now Knutson's got 5 threes in the ball game. Timeout, Tigers. Lynx grab their biggest lead by 7, 45-38.
Yeah, the Lynx come out on fire. They're hitting some good outside shots, and that's kind of pulling the people away from the basket. Then they're driving in. But the officiators, after the first minute or so where they were kind of letting everything go, they've kind of ratcheted it down a little bit. They want to make sure everybody stays safe here, just like you mentioned. And the Lynx are just playing good, a lot better without fouling.
30-second timeout, it looks like, for the Tigers as they take a quick timeout. Good call by Coach Carroll from the Tigers there. He's got to kind of stop the bleeding a little bit as the Lynx are pretty hot right now. And the hardest threes of the ball game, you talked about free throws that are really hard to shoot, right? Those corner threes are like the hardest threes to shoot in basketball. Yeah. And the Lynx are connected.
Yeah, one thing to note, Ken, the rest of the quarter, the Lynx will be shooting free throws on every foul.
Good call, Bob. Great defense there by Knutson. Lynx are all over defensively. There's going to be a foul, though, by Dowd, number 20 for the Lynx. It's going to be his first foul. Number 35 for the Tigers, Jack Meyer, is going to go to the free throw line. His first free throws of the ball game. Student section comes alive as Meyer connects on his first free throw. Lynx lead up. They're up 6 right now, 45-39.
Not that this is probably going to play a factor in this game, Ken, but over in Minnesota they play 2 18-minute halves, where in South Dakota they play 4 8-minute quarters. So they're used to playing a little bit longer every game. We'll see if that plays a factor down the stretch.
Zur resets the offense, 23 seconds to go on the shot clock. Lynx still up by 6 as that second free throw by Myers no good for the Tigers. Dowd looking inside, kind of a weave that they're doing. That's going to be the Lynx at the top of the key. Delaney dribbles with the right hand. You got to look at the shot clock, and there's going to be an offensive foul, I believe, on Delaney. He drives, and that's going to be Delaney's second foul of the ball game. As the Lynx still up 6, with
Yeah.
2:35 to go, third quarter.
You got to make sure when you're driving that you maintain body control so you can avoid those, because if not, they're just going to camp in there.
Franzen is going to be guarded by Delaney, the point guard for the Tigers, as they're going to play the Weevil at the top of the key. Franzen gets a pick, puts it up, no good. 35 there is Meyer for the rebound, no good. That's going to be Delaney. He pulls the rebound down, they push it. That's going to be Miller, up and no good. Good defense there by number 30 for the Tigers. He's a freshman. That's going to be Voigt. And I believe that's going to put the Tigers in the bonus. And Dowd's going to pick up his quick second foul of the third quarter here. So he's got 2 fouls as Voigt is going to go to the free throw line. First one up, good.
That was a pretty smooth shot.
Second free throw attempt is up. Second one's no good. Dowd's there with the rebound. A lot of fighting going on underneath. Both these teams want this win. Knutson resetting the offense at 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. He goes to Zur. Now Miller. Miller guarded by the leading scorer for the Tigers. That's Mensing. Back to Miller. Miller's got 4 threes in the ball game. Goes to Knutson. He's got 5 threes. Miller wants to tie him with his 5th three-pointer. It is no good. Lynx still up by 5.
Yeah, they got to finish out this quarter and kind of maintain that advantage they got during the quarter.
3-point ball by number 35, Meyer, as Miller's there for the rebound. Lynx do not have to be in a hurry here. The Tigers want you to be in a hurry, you can tell. They love to run a fast pace. Lynx can use all the shot clock, and they're up 5. Knutson drives. Miller looks for the 3, doesn't like it. Delaney drives. That one is good. Beautiful off the backboard as Delaney kind of hangs in the air there. Delaney leads, is tied with all scores with Knutson with 15.
Nice use of the body coming in. He made sure he wasn't going in, that he was taking a little off to the side and off to the bag.
We'll see who the foul's on here. I believe it's going to be on number 30, Meyer, as he pulled down Zur. Lynx up 47-40. Coach Carroll from the Tigers doesn't like it.
Yeah, well, they kind of pulled him down. There was a battle for the rebound, and they kind of pulled him to the ground there.
So Zur's going to go to the free throw line as we are in the bonus. Lynx have their biggest lead, 47-40. And Zur's first free throw is no good. There's a host of Tigers come into this ball game. And it looks like McInerney is going to come into the ball game for the Lynx.
For Zur, the shooter.
Along with Scott. And McInerney is going to come in for Zur after he attempts his free throw, if he makes it. Second one's up, and it is good. Lynx up by 8, their biggest lead. On the court for the Lynx is going to be Delaney. 5:30 is Scott. McInerney is number 22, along with 12. Knutson, 20 is Dowd. Full court pressure from Knutson. It's going to be a quick body foul, as the Lynx are playing pretty aggressive, but you got to be smart about this. Remember, the Tigers are also in the bonus, so you are giving them really free attempts at this point.
Yeah, you are. You're giving them an opportunity to score without the clock moving, and that's big in a game like this.
As number 11 for the Tigers goes to the line, that's Mayer. First one is good.
If they on this free throw, they're going to be about a 10-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock at the end of the quarter here.
Mayer with the second free throw. That one is good. Full court pressure is being put on as they're going to try to trap the Lynx. As you can see, they weave back and forth. Lynx are doing a good job. They have not had a turnover. Well, I just said it, and now they have off the full court pressure. Tigers ball. Mayer connected on 2 free throws just a moment ago. As the shot clock is just underneath the time clock. They might be simultaneously. I can't really tell. I'm trying to look with both of my eyes, Bob, not just one on each of them. As that's going to be Franzen, guarded by Delaney. He puts up the 3 early in, and there's going to be a push. I thought there was a push underneath. They don't call it. 1 second is on the shot clock. You can see on the time clock is 1.6 seconds, and I believe it's going to be Lynx ball.
It was a jump ball with the possession arrow going to the Lynx.
Lynx would be smart here. Just that you're not going to get a good shot here. Protect the ball. You're up 6, right? No quick turnover. As they're going to go deep. And that's going to do it for this third quarter. The Lynx capitalize in this third quarter from big shots from 3 and even better defense in the third quarter. At one time, the Lynx were up 8, their biggest lead. Right now, they're up 6 going into the fourth quarter.
Yeah, they definitely came out and made some nice adjustments at halftime, took advantage of some very aggressive defense, converted it on the other end, which is even more important. Now they got to see if they can put on the defensive clamps here to shut this team down in the fourth quarter and see if we can come away with the win. Right now we got a 6-point lead.
6-point lead for your Lynx in this matchup. Coming into this matchup, both teams on an 8-game winning streak. Tigers coming into this matchup, they are 14-3 respectively in the AAA class in Minnesota. And the Lynx in the AA class of South Dakota, they are 9-1, and they are 8-0 in their last 8 games also.
Yeah, they again, 2 very equally matched teams. Right now, the Lynx are fortunate enough to have a 6-point lead, and it'll be interesting to see what they do on offense down here on the Lynx side. Do they try to run a little bit of offense, or do they go right at it just like you normally would if you were at a tie game or behind? Sometimes by trying to slow the game down and linking it out, you can take yourself out of a good offensive flow.
Well, if you're just tuning in to channel 226 on Alliance Communications or Lynx YouTube around the world, you missed a high-intensity 3 quarters. Boy, are we in for a treat in the fourth quarter as the Tigers are going to open up with the ball. They are from Marshall, remember, from Minnesota. People that are wondering, why are we playing a Minnesota team? Well, this is a throwback classic, and that one's good by Franzen, and the Tigers connect on their first attempt, and that's going to be a quick foul, I believe, on number 5 for the Tigers. That's going to be Mensink. It's going to be his first foul. Lynx on the court right now is going to be 12. Knutson 24 is inbounding. That's going to be Miller. Delaney's number 5, 32 Mayen, and 20 is Dowd. Knutson, Mayen, Lynx up by 4. Delaney doesn't like it. He goes over to Knutson. They're going to try to find Mayen now. No, they don't like that. They're trying to play a quick weave as Franzen was right there to tip it for the Tigers. And it's going to stay here with the Lynx with 19 seconds on the shot clock.
Yeah, they're definitely looking to try to get the ball inside, Ken, to Mayen and onto Dowd.
Delaney, he's going to reset the offense. He crosses half court with 15 seconds on the shot clock. That's going to be Knutson. Goes into Dowd, and it's just going to be off Dowd's hands as is kind of a low pass, right? You to a big guy, you kind of want to get that good bounce pass. And I think Knutson just misread it a little bit. Turnover on the Lynx. It's going to be the Tigers' ball. They connected on a 2 the last time, and they connect on a 3 this time as Mensink connects. It's a 1-point ball game. Delaney picks up a pick from Dowd. Goes over to Miller. Lynx on offense. Just under 7 minutes ago in this fourth quarter, as Mayen was there, and that one's no good. Tigers are looking to capitalize on their third attempt of this fourth quarter. And that's going to be a travel on number 31, Zarath, his first turnover of the ball game.
Yeah, he shuffled his feet before he maintained or grabbed control of the basketball.
I like this timeout by Coach Nelson, as you can kind of see really you got to get that offense back into gear, right? We're a little bit off offensively. It seems like ball movement, I mean, hats off to the Tigers, though. They're playing the passing lanes really well, so it's not an easy pass. Every pass is not an easy pass, right? But I like that. I actually love that timeout. When you have, now you have 3 remaining, you have 4 in your pocket, right? You want to kind of keep 2 for the last maybe 2 minutes of the ball game, maybe 3 minutes. So that's a good timeout by Coach Nelson.
It is, and also they're going to try to work up, and they've changed their defense just a little bit on how they're rotating around and to cover the inside post game. And so hopefully they're developing some better angles on the pass inside. They got to quit passing from the top, more the top of the key down the deal. They got to get out a little bit further to make that straight in pass and make it a little easier for Dowd to grab.
Absolutely. So the Lynx are going to come out of this huddle. I believe it's going to be the same 5 that we had before on the court going into the timeout. It's going to be number 32, Mahan, 20s Dowd, 24 Miller, 5 Delaney, and 12 Knutson. Lynx ball. Lynx up by 1. It's been all Tigers early in this fourth quarter. You've seen that team from Marshall pick up their defense a little bit in this fourth quarter. The third quarter was won by the Lynx defense and the outstanding 3-point shooting from the Lynx. A lot of trapping going on. Lynx need to break it. Somebody's open when the trap comes. Find them. Knutson. You can see that they're pushing it way out, and it's going to be out of bounds on number 32. Meister. It's going to be Lynx ball, 17 seconds. You can really tell their defense is starting to pick up the Tigers as they're pushing everything, the point guard, out to the logo, right? That's where they're picking up everything, and they're pushing it out that far. They're trying to take away the 3 for the Lynx, and this is a true zone that they're playing right now. And that's not going to be good for the Tigers. It is just off by Knutson. It looked like it was going to be good from the corner. It's not. Just under 6 minutes to go in this big matchup from Minnesota to South Dakota. It's going to be a quick foul as Mensink is going to drive with the left hand. It looks like it's going to be a foul on Dowd. It's going to be his 3rd foul. As Zur is at the scorer's table, he's set to check in. I believe he's going to come in for Dowd. First free throw is no good, as Zur does come in for Dowd. Both players have 3 fouls. Mensink's going to attempt his 2nd free throw of this series on offense. Tigers are down by 1 to your Lynx. It's a tie ball game now as Mensink connects on that one. And as it's going to be Delaney, now you see the Tigers are dropping off from that full court press. They go back into man-to-man as Delaney gets a pick from Mahan. Delaney drives. Good defense by Mensink. He blocks it. Mensink's going to drive for the Tigers, as he's going to swing it over to number 32. That's going to be Meister. Now to 10, that's going to be Graven. They go into Meister. He's wide open, and the Tigers take their first lead of the fourth quarter, 50-48. Another timeout is going to come by Coach Nelson. And like I said, Bob, I don't mind these early 2 timeouts. You got to keep the other 2 in your pocket, I would say, okay? Because you never know what's going to happen with 2-ish minutes to go. So using them at this kind of first half of the fourth quarter is a good thing, because you don't want. So something's happening that the coaching staff sees, okay? And I really think it's the Tigers' defense, because the trapping's happening a lot, right? You see trapping constantly.
And they're not adjusting to it. They're trying to get, okay, I want to force it inside, but they're not adjusting to the trap, and so they're worried so much about getting the ball around the perimeter that they don't even have to worry about the inside of the basket here. So hopefully they worked up a little bit of a change in the timeout there for the last 5 minutes and 15 seconds.
Same 5 players back into the ball game after that timeout by Coach Nelson. He takes his second timeout of this quarter. And Delaney, beautiful move by Delaney, up and good, tie ball game as he connects, as he faked the pass to Knutson and goes up for the layup. Tie ball game, 4:50 to go in this one. Good defense. Now the defense has tightened up a little bit for the Lynx. That's going to be Graven. Graven drives. Nobody's there. As Mayen's going to drive, and it's going to, I believe that's going to be a jump ball, and that's going to favor the Lynx.
Well, they're discussing it underneath the basket. The 2 officials are.
If anything, it's got to be a foul on 5 Mensing if they're gonna call it, because Mayen was on the ground with the ball and Mensing went diving in, right?
Well,
is that what you saw?
I
push,
don't know.
Push the replay button. You see the replay button?
Yeah, I see the same thing has happened, but that doesn't help me with the call.
All right. Well, it's going to stay right there.
Looks like they must be a jump ball and possession arrow for the Lynx.
Lynx tied the ball game on the last series from Delaney with the layup. 4:30 to go, 4th quarter. Both teams coming in red hot in this one on an 8-game winning streak, respectively, for both teams. Knutson, Delaney, he's guarded by Franson. They go over to Zer for his first 3 of the ball game. It's not there. Delaney's there for the rebound. Put back is good. Hustle play by Delaney. Lynx take the lead.
That was a nice tip by Mayen to get it to Delaney for that putback.
Great defense by Miller, but he's going to pick up a foul as a reach-in foul by Miller. That's going to be his 4th foul. That's going to be the 4th foul, as McInerney is going to call him in the ball game for him. McInerney is number 22 for the Lynx. 1 second under 4 minutes. We're at 3:59. 52 to 50. Lynx on top after that Delaney putback. There is number 11 into number 30. 11 is Mayert, 30 is Voigt, and it's good. It's a tie ball game. McInerney for 3. It is almost good. It looked like it wanted to go in, but more importantly, Mayen's there for the putback, and I believe it's going to count. It is 54 to 52. Lynx take the lead, and Mayen's going to try to put it to a 3-point lead as he's going to go to the free throw for an attempt at an and 1 here.
What a good offensive rebound, and he took it right back up strong to get the bucket.
That one is good. The left-handed shot from Mayen's good. Lynx are right all over there on that full court pressure. Lynx up by 3.
Yeah, that was a good play by the Marshall player there as he's going out of bounds to throw it off the Lynx leg to maintain possession.
Quick pass that goes into number 4, Franson. He's met by McInerney. And that's going to be number 5. That's going to be Mensing. Mensing drives with the left hand. He's switched by Knutson defensively. It's going to be an over and back, as you got to love the Lynx defense right now. We talked about the Tigers pushing everything to the logo. Right there, you saw Delaney push everything to the logo there in the Lynx defense.
He did. They jumped the passing lane, and he forced him to throw it high to avoid the steal and threw it into the backcourt.
Miller, number 24, comes in back into the ball game. He's got 4 fouls. Knutson resetting the offense for the Lynx. We're at 3:10 to go in this one. Knutson resetting the offense, 23 seconds on the shot clock. Lynx up by 3 if you're looking at the bottom of your screen now. As Mahan goes to the floor underneath. As Delaney gets a pick from Mahan, and it's going to be a charge as it looked like a little bit of a, they call it a hip check on that pick, and Mahan can't do that. He picks up his 4th foul. As Mensink, he's going to hand it off to 11, Mayert. Mayert guarded by Miller. Mayert's going to dribble with the left hand. He doesn't find anything. He almost got a 5-second call. He does not. That's going to be a void, and they're going to call a quick foul, though, on Zur, and I believe that's going to be his 4th foul. So Lynx, all of a sudden, a few players from the starting lineup are starting to get in foul trouble here with 4 fouls. 2:35 to go. Tigers inbounding, Lynx up by 3. They find Mensink. And it's going to be an offensive foul by number 4, Franson.
If you're going to call it at one end, you got to call it at the other end. Especially
And
at this stage
I
of the
believe,
game.
no, that's going to be on number 32. That's going to be Meister. That's going to be his 3rd foul. Knutson. Trap coming from the Tigers. Delaney's there to pick it up. Relax, don't have to get in a hurry, find the open player. They do. Zur underneath. That one is good. Lynx pick up off the trap. Zur connects. 57-52. Mayert's there, and no good. Great defense by Miller. Knutson under 2 minutes to go now as the Tigers are going to pull on the full court pressure. Miller, and that's going to be a reach-in foul by number 4, Franson, and that's going to be his 3rd foul of this ball game. More importantly, as you can see, it doesn't put him in the bonus.
Nope, that's only 4th foul.
As Miller wanted it to. He went to the free throw line.
Well, we tried to will it that way.
Right. Knutson, 1:51 to go in this one. Lynx up by 5. That's going to be Delaney. Playing point guard, he goes over to the traditional point guard. That's going to be Knutson. Finds Zur. Can Zur connect? He does for the 2nd possession. Beautiful pass by Knutson. Lynx up by 7. 59-52. 1:30 to go. Mensink for 3. No good. There's going to be a rebound there, and a beautiful play by Verstraete as he throws the ball off of Miller. It's going to stay right there, Tigers ball. Inbound play to 32, Meister. And that one is good, as I believe Mahan's going to fall out of the ball game. Interesting what they're going to do here now is Dowd is on the bench. No, that's going to be, Mahan's got 3 fouls. 1:21 to go. Meister, first free throw attempt, and the only free throw attempt is no good, but the Tigers grab that rebound off the free throw. 3 ball, no good, as 11 is going to be there, that Mayert. Great defense by the Lynx, and it's going to be a quick foul, though, on Miller, and I believe that's his 5th. Am I wrong, Bob?
Nope, I think that's going to be 5.
Interesting what Coach Nelson's going to do is Miller's going to have to come out of the ball game. He's going to foul out of this one. You almost want to take your time here a little bit, Coach Nelson. You can really kind of huddle up your team a little bit and make the decision who you're going to bring in. We'll see what we do here. It's going to be Dowd. Dowd's going to come into the ball game for Miller. Miller had a big game as he hit 4 threes in this one and played really good defense as he gets a hand from the crowd. 59-54, 107 to go. Number 32, Meister, connects on his first free throw on this attempt. 59-55.
So we got about 67 seconds to go. Got a 4-point lead at this point in time before the free throw.
Second one's no good. And it's going to stay there with the Tigers.
Oh, the officials are going to get together.
We might be overruled.
I think they're going to give it this way.
And Coach Carroll is way over, and they're telling him to step back a little bit. He can't be that far onto the court, right? He wants to talk to the refs.
Oh.
It's going to stay there with the Tigers. Delaney claps, wants the defense to come alive here. 59-55, Lynx up by 4, quick pass, and that one's good. It's now a 2-point ball game. Is Meister on, you can call that 3 possessions, Bob, right?
Yeah.
But it stayed there the whole time.
Yes.
And it was all number 32 Meister there.
Yeah, he's a very athletic player. It helps that he's 6'6", but we did not play that inbound pass or the inbound play very well because he was wide open and we were trailing all the way down. You're not going to block that from a 6'6" person who is extending up for a layup.
Painting the picture for you right now. It's been really in basketball runs like this, Bob, right? And folks, wherever you are tuning into this ball game, it's a game of runs in basketball, right? And we've truly seen this in this ball game, right? Somebody's up by 7, all of a sudden they're down by 3. Now that team's up by 7, now they're down by 3. This is a classic game of 2 powerhouses in each state, respectively, out of Minnesota and South Dakota.
Absolutely. Now, interesting note here, Ken. Every foul from here on out is going to be free throws. Both teams.
As it looks like on the court for the Lynx is going to be 10 Zur. He's going to inbound along with Delaney. 12 is Knutson. Mayen, 32. 20's Dowd. Full court pressure. Relax. Don't need a turnover. Delaney's going to drive. That one is good. Beautiful up and under by Delaney. Takes advantage of the trap and breaks it. Lynx up by 4. Under 45 seconds to go in this one. Franson. He goes over to Mensing. That one's no good. Zurzer with the rebound. Mayen. It looks like the Tigers are going to have to foul, and they do. That's going to be on number 4, Franson. It's going to be his 4th foul. More importantly, it does put Mayen at the line. This is where free throws are crucial. You win the free throw game right here, Bob, you walk off this court with a 9-game winning streak. First one is good.
But there's still a lot of time left in 33 seconds. There's a lot of basketball to be played there.
60-57. Man's going to try for his 2nd attempt. That one is good. Nothing but net from Mayen there. Lynx up by 6. 30 seconds. No quick foul. You do not want to foul them. You do not want to give them free points, and that one is good. Wow, what a play by number 4, Franson. That's a 3. Now, they're going to, the Tigers out of this timeout, they're going to foul quick, okay, because they want to put you at they don't want any time to burn, right? You're up by 3. It's still a possession ball game, right? Free throws are going to come up big right here. It's going to be massive. Whoever goes to that free throw line, you got to connect. You got to put it at 2 possessions.
You know, they're going to try for the steal right on the inbound, and if they don't get it, they're going to foul right away. Now, it's interesting it will be to see what kind of a play and who they feel the most comfortable with getting the ball out of bounds. Do you give it to Mayen? He's been pretty clutch down the deal, but he's more of a post player. He might not have necessarily the best ball handling skills, so it'll be interesting to see what Coach Nelson draws up here out of bounds. But like I said, those free throws that we missed early in the game are coming up big right now.
As Franson goes to the bench, he just hit that big 3 for the Tigers. He's got 4 fouls, so the coaching staff's trying to protect him defensively here.
Was that a 3-pointer the last time, or was that just a 2?
It was a 3.
Okay.
Lynx were up 6. Zur inbounding it. He does get it to Knutson. They go back to Knutson. That's who they want at the free throw line. Delaney's there. They break it. Down is good. Lynx up by 5. 5 seconds to go. 3 ball. No good. Meyert's there for the rebound. And that's going to do it on this border battle. Lynx win 65-60. They extend their winning streak to 9 games. They break the Tigers' winning streak at 8 games. Lynx win on Throwback Tuesday in the, what do they call this, Bob? The auxiliary gym?
The auxiliary gym.
There we go. Lynx win.
Yeah, that was just a well-played basketball game between two teams that, frankly, both deserve to win the game. And I like the sportsmanship all game long. If somebody got knocked down, one team was helping up the other. Marshall was helping up the Lynx. There was just very hard-fought game, a high school game against two very evenly matched teams here on a Tuesday night in January in South Dakota.
Absolutely. What a matinee we have on Tuesday night. We're going to be back here on Friday. We're not going to be up in the exclusive perch up here, right? I mean, up by the American flag and by the scoreboard. But, you know, everybody looks at the offense of this game, right? Because there was a lot of offense. You scored 125 points in this ball game combined. Right, but it really was the defense. Both of these teams are outstanding defensively. And the Lynx showed again to me, okay, and is Mitchell ranked number 1 in the state? Is it Mitchell that's ranked number 1?
Lincoln.
Lincoln's ranked number 1.
They're undefeated.
Okay. But to me, the number 2 ranked team in the state in AA, the Lynx, they have the best defense in the state of South Dakota.
Well, I'm going to hold that until I see them all. But I got to tell you, they got to be ranked right up there. Just a kind of a little stat to kind of tell you that. Coming in, the Lynx were averaging 59 points a game. They did just above their average. Marshall coming in, averaged 70 a game, and the Lynx defense held them to 10 points below. That's the difference in this game.
Absolutely. Defense, defense, defense. And the Lynx are tremendous on defense. You saw that what really, really turned the corner, Bob, I believe, was that third quarter. That third quarter, the intensity coming out of halftime. Boy, and that coaching staff, we talked about who makes the adjustments. Well, I don't know what Coach Nelson and his staff did at halftime to ramp up the defense. You know, but there was a different fire defensively coming out of halftime.
Yeah, typically in a lot of sports, it's the first 4 minutes of the first and the first 4 minutes coming out of halftime. Well, I would think that Marshall probably won the first 4 minutes starting the game, so they might have been ready to go a little bit sooner. But the Lynx definitely made the adjustments at halftime, and they won that next 4 minutes coming out of half that extended the lead, which was basically the overall difference in this game.
Absolutely. What a tremendous game. It was such a pleasure to be able to bring this to you live. Hopefully you enjoyed this matchup. I called it a border battle. Well, it's true. Both teams are sitting right next to or both states are sitting right next to each other. Both teams are really pretty close, right across the border, right? A little bit north.
And both states, they have a border.
That's true.
Yeah, so you know that border battle right there.
Boy,
that'd be every game.
We got that right?
We got that right.
Throwback Tuesday evening, Lynx extend their winning streak to 9 games. They go to 10-1. They take down the Tigers from Marshall, Minnesota, 65-60. We hope you enjoyed this telecast on Lynx TV on YouTube channel, on Lynx TV, or channel 226 on Alliance channel, on Alliance Communications, I should say. We hope you enjoyed this. We're going to be back here on Friday evening to take on Yankton.
Yes.
Boy, I had to look at your sheet.
I give you that sheet for that reason.
Yeah. You know, you give me a lot of information. Everybody asks me, how do you talk so fast? And,
But-
well, it is Bob information, right? It's just, it embeds in my head. During pregame, we go over a lot. We do some, Bob does a lot of homework, right? I'm the beneficiary of his homework, to be honest with you. And we just try to paint the picture for you on these beautiful January evenings. It was 50 degrees today.
It was. Just a note.
Yeah.
Friday is a doubleheader.
Oh, yeah.
The Brandon Valley girls kick off the event at 5:30, followed by the boys game roughly about 7:30. So if you're following it just for the boys game, it's going to be about 30 minutes later than deal. But hey, still sign in at 7. You'll be able to catch the end of the girls game and see how that game turns out.
Yeah, and tune into both games. If you're not able to walk into the gym on Friday evening, tune in. You can tune in wherever you're at. I don't care if you're at Taco John's eating tacos, right? You can tune in, right? Just pull up on your phone on Lynx TV, YouTube. Well, for Bob Arnold, I'm Ken McEwen. It was a great matchup this evening as the Lynx are victorious as they move to 9-0 in the last 9 games and 10-1 on the season so far, 65-60 over the Marshall Tigers. Have a great evening.
Good night, everyone.